All right, welcome on in, everyone. It's Enigma here, coming to you live from, I don't know, not Hyrule, Splatsville, Splatlands, I don't know. I need to switch the games. It's still set to Zelda. I'm doing pretty good. Zelda's been a lot of fun. Let's see here what's going on. Alex, my goodness, thank you very much for the subscription. It is much appreciated. Soda, welcome on in. Hello. Andy, of course you were first. Welcome on in. Killjoy, welcome on into you as well. I'm sorry, it updated somewhere. Alex looked like the first person, but he was not. She was not. I don't know. Let's see here. Wrestling team, that's fun. I never did the... Are you okay? What happened? All the dogs fell off the couch? Are they okay? That sounded really loud. Were they fighting? We're guys. And then obviously... Alex, thank you very much for the subscription. Killjoy, the bits, my goodness. Always, always appreciated. Never ever expected. There we go. Sounds good. Forgot you got another. Yeah, I did. They're nuts, which is good. Because they keep each other busy. No, they were wrestling, I think. There is some weirdness going on. All right, so basically they both have different food right now. Right? So yeah. So the one has yeah, I think we're going with Tess or Tessa or whatever. Tesla? Something like that. One of the variations. Oh, but yeah, so one of them was given, you know, standard puppy food, right? The new one. And that has chicken as the main ingredient. Our other puppy is allergic to chicken, and so he can't have her food. But he's older and he's kind of dominant, and so he tries to take her food. And she's younger, and so she kind of lets it happen. But we can't let that happen because then he'll get itchy. And he'll end up with scabs in his ears again because he's allergic. And so he can't eat it, even though he wants it. And then the other one, because this is what she's had for like the last little bit, his food is new and interesting. And so she wants to eat it. And then her food is interesting, so he wants to eat hers. Right? But she can't eat his because she's not used to it yet. Like her stomach isn't used to it. And so, of course, Killjoy. Oh. Well, it's like we give him like it's like beef and venison is what it is. The food. Right? And so I guess her stomach's not used to it. So if she eats his food, right, we have to like introduce it to her slowly. Then she ends up with diarrhea, essentially. Which we don't want. And so neither of them can touch each other's food. Like when they're both on his food, I think it's fine. Because we can just throw the food in and, you know, let them go nuts. Because they both seem to be grazers. Like when we put the food down, neither of them just go and just gobble it all up. Right? They both kind of just go. So I think we're going to have two lazy grazing dogs, which is fine. Because we just put the food down. But right now, they can't eat each other's food. And so we put it down and we're like, this is, you have to eat it. And if they don't eat it, then I don't know. Would you go on the mat? It's good. She's also not quite potty trained, so she's peeing on the mat. But she's not peeing outside. Same problem that our guy had. Was that he would pee on the pee mat, which is great, but he wouldn't pee outside. So we'd take him for a long walk, and he'd hold it in, and then when we got home, he'd go on the mat. No, it didn't, but it took him a while. Longer than I would have cared. But yeah, it was annoying. Anyways. Oh, here they come. Whoa. We have, yeah. We've separated them and they just won't eat because they're grazers. And so, oh, hello. Here's the new one. How big her paws are. Like, she's gonna be a decent sized dog. I don't know. They're fine. Right? Are you fine? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. What's going on up here? Down you go. Oh, I don't know. They'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm sure they will figure it out. They're very busy though. Because she's either like running around doing puppy stuff with the other puppy, or she's sleeping. Oh man. So yeah, so basically we were trying to oh my goodness. What were we trying to do? We were trying to introduce her to his food, but it wasn't going well, and so she was up at night having to go to the bathroom because the food wasn't agreeing with her. And so we put an end to that, and things seem to have calmed down a bit. Yeah, but they play rough together though. Like sometimes I'm wondering if they're like mad at each other and like actually fighting, but then they end up being okay. Yeah, that is more than enough. But no, we've always had two dogs pretty much, because we had the two wiener dogs, and then we had Poppy, the Formosan mountain dog. So we had both of them at the same time. And then we were down to just the one dog because the cat's like 18 years old. And so we didn't want to introduce any more dogs. We got the Formosan mountain dog, Poppy, because the one wiener dog, we had two wiener dogs. One of them was very needy and dependent and needed a friend. The other one was kind of aloof. The aloof one died, and so we ended up with the needy one. And so we got another dog for him because he was super needy. Right? And so it worked out well because she was very calm and very chill, and she was a good energy for our family at the time because we had a new baby, and it was great. Well, we didn't have a new baby. That was a few years after. But like, he was old, right? At that point, he was like 8 or 9 or something, right? So we didn't want like a crazy dog. And so she was mellow and it was beautiful. And then, yeah, well, he was old. Right? Because what was he, like 12? It was like, no. Yeah. Exactly. Right? But no, Poppy was fine. She was chill all by herself. And so we didn't bother to get a new one. Plus, the cat was super old. And when we got Poppy, the cat was stressed out, and he was like, he licked his neck raw where it would like start bleeding. And so we're like, okay, well, we're not going to stress him out. But then she died, and we're like, well, I mean, we've never not had a dog. And so we got a new puppy. It was actually named for Princess Poppy from the Trolls movie, because that was my daughter's favorite movie at the time. There's the dancing dinos. And then what happened after that? Yeah. And then, so we've never not had a dog in the house. We're like, I know the cat's going to stress out a little bit. I think he'll be fine if we get a small dog, right? And so we got a little dog. And I don't know if you remember when we got Dexter, but he was very, very small, right? He grows, he's bigger now because he's bigger than the new puppy is. And the cat accepted him very well. Like, I think he's at an age where he just doesn't care about anything. You know what I mean? Like, he's just old and crotchety and grumpy. And so I think he just doesn't care anymore. Right? And so we got the new one, and the cat literally doesn't care. The cat does not care. The thing is, she's younger than he was when we got him, and she is not super tiny. Oh, so we'll see. We'll see how big she gets. Although she wasn't as big, they had golden doodles there that were the same age, like 8-9 weeks. And the doodles were bigger than she was. And so she's going to be bigger than a doodle. So we'll or smaller than a doodle rather. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes. No, I think I have it. I think it's, I forget what it's called. The emote thing. I think I have it set for a seasonal. And so they were things at Halloween and Christmas. Yes, hopefully. Although she's very dense. So I think she's going to be small, but she's going to weigh a lot. Like, she's already heavy. Like, as a puppy, when they're usually at their lightest because they don't have the muscle mass, she's already heavier than Dexter. So I think she's going to be small, but she's going to be dense. Because we had way back, this is way back when I was a kid, we had an Australian Shepherd Chow cross. And he wasn't big. Like, he was smaller than a lab. But he was like 80 pounds. And he wasn't like fat. He was just solid. Just a very solid dog. There we go. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how big she is. Because you never really know, right? What's going to happen. But, I mean, if she is part Rottweiler, they are very solid dogs. Right? So if she gets that, then she's going to be solid. Our wiener dog, Oscar, he was solid. Because he was not as long as Dexter is. So he was probably a little more than the foot long. And obviously he was like this high. But he was 15 pounds and he was lean. Because he was just like muscular. Even the breeder, we took him back. I don't know. There was like some wiener dog meetup. Because wiener dog people are weird. And they have meetups with just wiener dogs. And the breeder was even commenting on how muscular he is. She's like, I've never seen such a muscular dog. Yeah, I don't know. He was a very special wiener dog. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know that that's good. But I mean, he was active though. So I guess it was good because he was active well into old age. So I guess it worked out. No, he wasn't musky. He didn't smell. Anyways, let's actually play this game that we came here to play. Enough dog talk. Well, hello, puppy. He's back. $23 is ridiculous. That is a very, very old dog. Very old. I don't know. It could be a kidney thing. Right? Because our cat's 18 and he is bone thin, and that's because his kidneys are failing. So he eats a lot and he drinks. But like he can't keep the weight on. What is this thing doing? Gonna have to try to reset it, I guess. Let's see what happens. Volume up. This tablet's failing, and it's failing bad. That would be the asthma, probably. Which I think is terrible for a cat to have, but they have it sometimes. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not a vet. But it sounds like an asthma thing. Alex, welcome on in. Alright, I forget how to make this thing go. Alright, and if anybody else... Oh, I don't know. It's scary when pets get sick. It's not great. Anyways, I think I'm going to try a different weapon. You know what? I'm going to try the mini Splatling. I don't know why. I have a feeling. You want the Zimmy? What's the other one? With the hammer, hey? So let's try that. Want a little bit of this. That'll be fine. And I probably don't need that much run speed. Let's go with that. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want that. I'm going to put on different shoes, but with the same main ability. And hope for the best. Here we go. I'll put on Pearl's shoes. They're Pearl, which is nice. You have moved to TikTok. Oh man, Samsung. I'm gonna have to Google this again. How to reset it. Tab 3. Reset. Not a hard reset. When powered off, press and hold the power key, volume up, and home key. Okay. We'll see how that goes. And if anybody wants to join, let me know and we can make it happen. Yeah, this guy's on its last leg. I kind of want the Elgato one with the knobs on it. To replace this tablet from who knows when. It's the Samsung Galaxy Tab 3. That's how old it is. And every so often it just doesn't want to work. All right, so it's a 4-hit kill. I'll have to remember that. All right. And here we go. But anyways, how's everybody else doing today? Everything has just been about the dogs and the history of dogs for like half an hour. Oh, nice. Maybe I want sub power up. Here's the Zimmy. Oh, they got me. Well, there we go. It happens. I distracted 2 of them, though. So that's not bad. Oh, they got me. Again, I haven't played in a while. I've been playing the new Zelda game, which I've been having a lot of fun with, by the way. It's a good game. I estimate I'm probably about halfway done based on everything that's been going on. I don't need to charge as much as I think I do. Not as much as I think I do. Nice. Oh, I should have retreated before popping the hammer. I always forget about the lag that the hammer has. That would have been nice if this guy was a bit quicker. Oh, I like all these. I like all these point sensors. They make me happy. Oh. The point sensors make me happy. It makes my job easier. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. And I'm still getting used to this thing now. Oh no! Nice. Let's go. Oh, I fell through the ground. Not ideal. Nice. There we go. I know. I love point sensors. They're so beautiful. Was that you, Alex? If it was, thank you very much. They do. They help a lot. Anybody who says they don't is a liar. Maybe this one just doesn't work. And it's just dead. Let's keep going. I have to have another. I think it's USB-C now. Is the problem. So all the old things I can't. And then I left the headphones on. And so they have to stay plugged in. Here. I should probably get a long micro USB for when my headphones die, so I'm not so stuck. So I can't go past like here. And then I don't want it to pull. So maybe if I find, I don't know. They're probably hard to find now. Well, I mean, you can find anything on Amazon, I suppose. Oh man, I don't know how I lived. Good for me. And then that happens. Oh, all right. I'm still getting used to this thing though. Like I charge it for way too long. You have to realize I'm coming from the Hydra, where the charge time is measured in weeks. Oh, those are fun. I like the Dowser dualies. I probably should play them more. Hey, is that a shamed like the one that's in our stream sometimes? Maybe. It very well might be. Please be my friend, because I have no friends. I know have girlfriend. I know have family. 7305. Okay, anyways. I feel like the advertisement was done. Now, this thing is terrible for coming around here. Splatoon will forever be your favorite game. It's a good game. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, just because there's a lot of competition for great games. But it is fun. It's definitely one of my favorite multiplayer games. Like, I mean, the Zelda series will always be among my favorite, right? Civilizations. Some of my favorites. Oh, you got me. How's your Grand Splat? Oh my goodness, they did such a good job. The developers. They did such an amazing job on the concert venue. It was a lot of fun. They definitely surprised and delighted their customers, to use marketing terms. Oh my goodness, this Dread Ringer. No, I mean, it was neat that they could dance. It makes me sad that we couldn't be dancing the whole time, though. I'm like, they could have had dancing from the beginning, and we could dance during the Splatfests. Which kind of was sad, but it was fun to do. We did try. Yeah, see, like if you look at the cord, it's all messed up. Don't do it. Don't use Twitch Mobile. Killjoy, no. Just, if you're going to use mobile and do that sort of thing, just use the browser. Because you have to realize that if let's say you spend hypothetically $800, right, on twitch.com for whatever reason, right? You know, the normal Twitch thing is Twitch would take the whatever the processing fees are, right? So the 3% credit card transaction fees. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, and so you're 3%. Well, let's just say it was 5%. Right, and it's $100 just to make it easy. Right, so they would take $5 and they'd split the rest. Right, 50-50. Right, which would be, you know, $47 to them and $47 to the streamer. Right? Whereas if you do spend $100 on the mobile, well, they take their 30% off the top, right? And so immediately it's down to $70, and so, you know, you're only getting $35 now instead of the $47 or whatever. Agent 10, welcome on in. There we go. And the same you have the same problem on TikTok mobile. I can't imagine TikTok wouldn't take their percentage as well. I don't know, maybe they don't care. I can't imagine that they wouldn't. So there we go. I don't know that they do. Streaming is very expensive. Like, YouTube doesn't even make money. Right, like, yes, Google itself has plenty. Right? But if you took just the YouTube portion, they are not making money. Hosting videos, transcoding videos live, you know, streaming videos, that's all very expensive to do. Paying for all that bandwidth and stuff. Hey, there we go. Level 4. I think this is the last catalog of new stuff. I think. But who knows? It's closed, right? They could just have like a retro catalog and just do clothes from Splatoon 1 and 2. This hammer is useless on this level. It's not good because the arms. You can't. Cat Dog, welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, where was he? He was hiding. But yeah, there's a lot of back catalog stuff that they could import. I mean, they couldn't because, like, obviously different meshes and whatnot. So there would be some work. Dogs be running around. They're going nuts. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. This Nautilus is the bane of my existence. Oh, but it is what it is. Alright, now we're doing Pikmin on Saturday. In your Splatoon era again. There we go. I never left. Oh, I don't know. Pac-Man. Yes. Pikmin. Number 1. Hello, welcome on in. How's it go? And Citrus. Hello. Yeah, we're doing Pikmin on Saturday. It was a request. A game request. Then after Pikmin, we're doing... You'll always be in your Splatoon here. I mean, it's a good game. Are we doing... No. I mean, yes, we are doing Mario Kart, but that's after. Because I'm doing them in the order in which they came. And Mario Kart comes after Celeste. So it's Pikmin, Celeste, and then Mario Kart. Because we just happen to have gotten like 3 games in a row. I should probably pause the game redemptions until I at least do a couple of them. Because technically I still have Monster Boy. Wonder Boy in Monsterland. But that's for Basilisk. Yes, they're still doing, and they're bringing back the headgear from Splatoon 2, which is wonderful. Yeah, we get our horns back. Well, now I just feel bad for having done that. Yeah, there was like some weird fish head, which was nightmare fuel. There was the mask-looking thing that looked like it was from Pirates of the Caribbean, the squid mask. Yeah, Splatoween. And then what else was there? There was the devil horns, and then there was... What the heck was the last thing? Because there were 4 of them. Was it a pirate hat? I don't remember. That's okay, Alex. We won, and that's all that matters. Splatoween headgear. Let's take a look. Oh, right. The hat with the thing in the face. The Kionchi hat. That's what I forgot. Or it wasn't. It was the horns. It was the hockey mask, the fish head. What did I say it was? I didn't say it was the fish head. Or I didn't say it was the zombie or the hockey mask. Oh, sometimes, Candy. Sometimes I do okay. Gabe. Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh man, Klasky C. Supo. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. They made all the best stuff. No, I'm very bad with many weapons. Alex, I am very bad with many weapons. Oh, we got Bean on our team. How can we lose with Bean on our team? And yeah, if anybody wants to join, just let me know and we can make it happen. But no, I'm not so great with Brellas. I'm also not so good with rollers. I don't know. I don't understand rollers. But I blame all the salmon rep. Mutually assured destruction. That's what I like. Cat dog, yes, of course. Yeah, as long as you're in the pool. Oh no, you don't have to, because I think we added you as a friend, so you don't even have to worry about the pool. So yes, after this one. How many chats are there? Citrus. There are a total of 3 chats. There's YouTube, there's TikTok, and there is Twitch. And they're all going all at the same time. And I have them all on one window, and so it just kind of displays them chronologically, which helps me immensely. Oh, they got me. Yes, Candy. Because why not? Why not? I have the bandwidth. And it doesn't take any extra encoding because I just use the same as the Twitch encoding. And so why not? No, the thing is I was streaming to Twitch at like 8,000 kilobits a second for a 720p stream, which is like a lot. And so I decided to go to a more reasonable 4K per second and just do both. Just split the stream and call it a day. And then maybe eventually I'll be able to do that AV1 encoding and it'll look extra good. But no, I did tests and it looked fine. So there we go. I'm jealous of your bandwidth. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I do okay. It's, I think 15 up. So it's like nothing crazy. It's just, it's a consistent 15. And so it's good. Right, like some service providers rely very heavily on that upward up to. Shmeep, welcome on in. Oh, yeah, consistency is good. But yeah, the up to does some heavy lifting sometimes. Oh, nice. I got a fist bump. That works for me. Remember, we're backing out so the cat dog can join. Also, I was going to change my gear anyways. Let me send out the invite. 1529. Not great, not bad. But it is what it is. Well, actually, that's all right. Okay, so I like this hat. Let's try to do something else. See, like, that's fine with the shirt, I guess. No, it's really not fine with anything. No. Too bad you can't pull it down as like a neckerchief. Not a big fan of the masks, so I like to see them smile. No. We're doing Pikmin on Saturday. We're not doing the triumvirate. Although maybe. I don't know. I'll have to discuss and see if next Saturday's better. But, you know, we're getting close to whatchamacallit. We got Mario Kart. There's one Pokemon streamer, they're level 88 before the first. And my goodness, that's so much grinding on. What is it, like Pidgeys? Speaking of Pokemon, Citrus, I've been playing Pokemon Pocket. Apparently it's only available in New Zealand, but that's what VPNs are for. Yeah, it's like the Pokemon trading card game. So it's a card game, but it's a mobile card game, and they kind of tried to streamline it like Marvel Snap. And so you only get a 20 card deck, and the cards are like slightly different than normal Pokemon cards. And you have your one main guy, and you only have 3 guys on the bench. Right? And so, and you only need to take down 3 of your opponents to win. Right? It's actually pretty okay. Plus, they're pretty generous with the freebies. Like, you get 2 packs of cards to open a day. But that's like the minimum. Aquasonic is so good. There we go. Pokemon Sleep. Just sleep. And Pokemon Go Brush Your Teeth. Pokemon Oral Hygiene? I forget what it's called. It's something like that anyways. Oh. There we go. I've not done Pokemon Sleep. I have a Fitbit. So, although it's not charged right now. I don't know. It's getting old. And so it doesn't hold it. It holds its charge for like 3 days. Wait, what's real? Pokemon sleep? Yeah, Pokemon sleep's a real thing. Yeah, Pokemon Go Brush Your Teeth. That's not what it's called. I forget what it's called. But there is a toothbrushing app where you can catch Pokemon by brushing your teeth. No, but it teaches you the 2-minute brush. Pokemon Smile. There we go. I like my name better. There we go. Oh, we got the happy part. Also, Hero Fan. Thank you very much for the follow. Almost. Anyways, here we go. We got the happiest of pussies. Pokemon sleep at the Oh man. Speaking of political debates, my goodness, it was finally nice to see one where like both people seemed moderately sane. Like they were cordial with each other. That's unheard of. No, the vice presidential debate. No, but like compared to like the last, I mean, I think like the last boring like normal-ish debate was with Al Gore and, oh no, that was with Bush. I guess Bush was okay-ish. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just glad I'm in Canada. Oh, just glad I'm in Canada. Although our provincial election is really weird this time. Because like we had, okay, so essentially we have like the Green Party, that's, you know, like the environmental party. They're just kind of there. They never do much of anything. They get like 1 or 2 seats. They take votes and whatnot. We have the NDPs, that's like farther left. You have the Liberals, which are kind of center. In BC, it's kind of right of center-ish. So you have like left of center, right of center kind of thing going on. And it's usually NDP. It switches to the Liberals sometimes here. And then you have the Conservative Party, which is more right of center. You have to realize that like right of center here means that, if you want a blood test, you should be able to go to a private clinic and pay money to get your blood tested. Or if you want an MRI, maybe there should be some private MRI places where you can go and pay money to get an MRI. Like that's, whereas, the center and the left ones are like, no, everything is done through the government. If you want an MRI, you go to the hospital and they will requisition one for you. And everything is done through the system, right? Like that's kind of the right-left in Canada for the medical thing. Right, so it's not... Right? I think the Liberals want to leave the safe drug use clinics open. The Conservatives want to close the drug use clinics. Right? But maybe open up more rehabilitation, like forced rehabilitation for people who are homeless and have drug problems and possibly mental health problems. Right? So, so whereas the Liberals would be like, no, they need their communities, they need their community support. Right? Don't take them out of the community and put them into facilities. Right? So both of them are like left of what most of the American politicians are talking about. But anyways, that's the Liberals and the NDP. But for whatever reason, the Liberal Party in BC decided to change their name to, I don't even remember what the heck they changed it to. But they changed it to something. And then they lost support, and so they just completely backed out. And they're supporting the Conservatives. And so we only have two options. When really we only have the one option, because like the Conservatives are... Right, the Liberals are like the normal ones that people would vote for sometimes. The Conservatives are like, no, that's too far for most people in British Columbia. So I don't know what's going on. No, like the Justin Trudeau of the Liberal Party of Canada is the Liberals. Right? So that's... Right, so that's who's in charge right now in Canada. Right, and for... Right, and then... But yeah, I don't know. That's just how it goes. I mean... By fascist stuff, we're talking he was putting in vaccine mandates. And when there was a protest about it, he froze bank accounts of like the trucker protest. I don't know if you heard about that. But the organizers of the trucker protest, they were taking donations and they got their bank accounts frozen. And he implemented the equivalent of the War Measures Act, which was the last time it was implemented. Well, there we go. But no, I don't know. He's the problem. Okay, this is how it goes. Nobody's happy with Trudeau right now, and they're saying all sorts of stuff. But you have to realize that a prime minister in Canada, they're 10 years, right? They average about 10 years in office. They get about 10 years in office, and then they've implemented enough policies that they've upset somebody, right? Because they say, we're going to do this, and then they do that. And then this group of people's upset that they did the thing. And then later on, they do a different thing. But these guys are upset about the one thing, but he did something else. And these guys don't care about that other thing, but these guys do. And so after 10 years of doing little things that upset enough people, they're like, okay, now there's enough people upset at the prime minister that, right, which takes about 10 years of policies where they kick him out and they bring in the next guy, right, from a different party, right? And it usually goes back and forth between the Liberals and the Conservatives. But what happens is, way back, we're going back to like the 90s here, late 80s, like back when I first could start remembering politics. There was a conservative. It was the Progressive Conservative Party. I know it sounds like an oxymoron. They were socially progressive, but fiscally conservative, right? So they would stay within their budget. Like the budget was super important to them, but they did the socialists, like the social conservatives did most of the fruitful negotiations with the natives. The social conservatives were the ones who put in old age security. The social conservatives were the ones who put in the universal health care, right? That's the kind of thing, but they made sure that it was within the budgets, right? And that's kind of went away. But anyways, people were very upset with them because they put in a sales tax, 7% sales tax across the board on like everything, right? But the way he did it was he changed the Senate to add more Senate seats so he could appoint a bunch of conservative senators so they would pass it, because it was unpopular, the sales tax. And so everybody was mad at him, and the Conservative Party died, essentially. Like they ended up with 2 seats. He was ousted by the party because the party was mad at him that he screwed up so bad. Right, and so they kicked him out. They brought in Kim Campbell, first female prime minister, for like a couple months. And so basically they ended up with 2 seats and the party died. Right? Now, back then, there was a party called the Reform Party. That's where all the religious crazy people were. And so for the Conservatives to save their party, they joined up with the Reform Party. Right? And so, you know, I never quite trusted them after that. Right? Which is to be fair, right? And so it was Liberals for a long time after that. It was Jean Chrétien, he was an interesting guy. Hey? Remember Jean Chrétien? He choked a guy who got in his face. He was protesting. And so he like choked the guy out. Remember that? And then when he was questioned about the police using pepper spray, you remember this one at the G20 summit? He was questioned about pepper spray on like college students at the G20 summit. And he was like, what, like I put pepper on my steak, what's the big deal? You don't remember that? Oh man. Yeah. No, it is. It's a good. But then again, Trudeau's dad, he was famously known for one of his things he did was he took the train across the country, and somewhere on the prairies, he literally like hung his head out the window and just gave the middle finger to like everybody who was watching that was like protesting him. So we have some very interesting politicians. Oh man. But anyways, the point is the Reform Party were like religious people that were, so they were like crazy, and they're still there, sort of, in the new Conservative Party that Pierre Poilievre's, the Poilievre is the guy for. So that's why, you know, they're always like, oh well, you're gonna do the anti-abortion thing and roll back gay marriage. I'm like, I don't think he is there, but there are people in his party that want to do that. And so it's whether or not he can control them enough. Right? And so that's kind of why I'm glad that the People's Party of Canada exists. Like, as much as, like, you're like, oh no, not the People's Party of Canada, like, they're crazy. I'm like, I know they're crazy, but we need to get the crazies out of the Conservatives so we can have a proper alternative to the Liberals when inevitably people get upset with the Liberals. Right? And so, right, because we have the Green Party again, federally. We got the Green Party, who, I don't know. Spawn camping is great, and I accept it, especially in zones. Having a mess has been having a fake deadlock. Oh man. No, the thing is though that everybody has to. All right, the way the parliament system works in Canada is there is basically what happens is you have, right? So up until last month, there was a coalition, right? So you had the Liberals, led by Justin Trudeau, and the NDP. Maybe we could. What is Salmon Run? I mean, we're obviously going to wait to rotation, but we can play Salmon Run after that. Peffy, thank you very much for the thing. I just saw it now. It's always appreciated, never ever expected. So basically, they formed a coalition because the NDP didn't have, or the Liberals didn't have the majority. Jay, welcome on in. Right, so there's, I don't know, let's say 400 seats. I know it's not 400, it's like 300 something seats in the House of Commons. Right, so you need half, which is like 178 or something seats. Right, and if you don't have that, then you can't form parliament, which means there is no prime minister, which means everybody has to go back to vote again. Right, or you form a coalition. Right, so basically they formed a coalition with the NDP to have enough seats to form a majority. Right, and so basically the NDP was like, okay, if you implement these policies, right? So the NDP wanted dental care for everybody. They wanted $10 a day daycare for kids. And they wanted free prescription drugs, specifically insulin and contraceptives. Right? That was what they wanted. They're like, you must implement these three things before summer. I think it was this summer session. Right, before this summer session, these three things need to have been implemented. Right, and then we will support you on everything else you do. Right, if you do these three things. Octo Chris, welcome on in. I don't know how we ended up with politics, but here we are. And so they formed a coalition, And I guess they got the 3 things they wanted, and so the NDP is like, no more coalition. Right? You're the prime minister now, but that's how it goes. And so ever since the coalition ended between the Liberals and the NDP, the Conservatives have pretty much every chance they got have put in a vote of non-confidence, which means that the House, I did mention the VP debate. But something triggered that. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't Trump 2024 because he wasn't in our game. But he is around. I have seen him before in Splatoon. Pokemon sleep at the polls. That's right, Citrus. From Pokemon Go to the movies. There we go. It's come full circle. Thank you for reminding me, Citrus. But yeah, so they've been trying to do a vote of non-confidence because the Conservatives are up in the polls right now, and so obviously they would like to form a majority government, and now would be a great time for them. But obviously nobody else wants it because the NDP still has some power in that they can get, right, they can negotiate for their votes, right? If you add this to the bill, then we will vote for it, right? And whatnot. Beef vote, yes. Canadian politics, though, which is interesting in a different way. So yeah, but anyways, we do have a provincial election coming up. That's the whole point of it. Is we don't really have options this time. I know it's weird to say because I was complaining because provincially we only have 2 parties, and so we don't have choices because we only got 2 people to choose from. But yeah, but the point is I like the People's Party of Canada to exist. I don't want them to ever have any power, but I want them to exist to get the crazies out of the Conservative Party so that we have a good alternative. Shadow, oh, come on in. Right, because I'm going to put it this way. Imagine if you could have, like, a normal Republican Party. Like back in the days of, I don't know. I don't even know how far back we'd have to go. I was going to say Bush, but I'm like, nah. And then like, oh, what about Reagan? I'm like, no. Other Bush? No. I'm like, I don't know how far back. But anyways, some sort of semblance of normalcy. And then the crazies are in another party called the Crazy Party. And they get some votes. There you go. And they get some votes to give them hope that one day they might be able to control something. But they can't actually do anything except maybe ask questions in Parliament. And so it keeps them in check. It keeps them happy that they get to vote for somebody. And maybe they'll get like a representative. And they'll be happy about that. But they can't actually do anything. That was a Reform Party for us, and it doesn't exist anymore. mean, to be fair, he didn't... I'm not trying to defend him, but to be fair, he didn't come into a very good situation. Because things were not great in the early 80s. I don't know. Let's say November. Because I still have to do Celeste. Killjoy, welcome on back. It's a good thing you missed everything. I was doing politics. I didn't know how much you hate talking politics. It was Canadian politics, so it was different. But yeah, we haven't had any weirdness since Chrétien, though. Everybody else has been pretty normal-ish. When's your birthday, Alex? Can he ask you who you're voting for? You don't want to say. I'm Canadian. So, provincially, I mean, I really only have the NDP or the Conservatives. Right? Because the Liberals dropped out for whatever reason. Oh, man. Kim Campbell. She was something. There we go. The guy before... She was the last leader of the Conservative. We didn't like her. And my wife's a teacher, so we can't. It is in my best interest to not vote Conservative. Because they're less likely to negotiate fairly with the teachers' union. The New Democratic Party. That's what NDP stands for. They were typically the Union Party. So you have the party for... They're essentially, if the British had the Labour Party, they'd be them. Right? Very pro-union. Very workers' rights. That was their sort of thing. No, that's the normal party. This is Canada. That's considered normal. Actually, no, BC is considered left in Canadian terms. The NDP is orange. Liberals are red. Conservatives are blue. The People's Party is like a light blue. The best thing that ever happened in Canadian politics was when the Conservatives joined forces with the Reform Party. As bad as that was, they actually, for a period of time, called themselves the Canadian Reform Alliance Party. Like, dead serious. Now, spell out the acronym, not in chat, but there you go. That's what they thought was a good idea. Yeah, so it's opposite in Canada. The blue guys are the Conservatives and the red guys are the Liberals. But we also have the orange people who are more liberal. And then, just to spice things up, Just to make things a little spicier, we have the Bloc Québécois, which their whole thing is they want Quebec to separate. And so they only exist in Quebec as a party. And a whole bunch of Quebecers vote for them. Well, the thing is, liberal and left are pretty much the same thing. Right? Which is, right? Go do your own thing. Right? Which is different than libertarian. I don't know. In Canada, they're pretty much the same thing. As far as I'm concerned. Gonna take a break. All right, Cat Dog. Enjoy your break. And also, if anybody wants to join, just let me know. That's fine. Well, it's not fine. I would prefer it if everybody voted. But it's fine that you don't. Yes, Alex, that's the pool code. Thank you very much. I don't know. Like I said, like I was explaining earlier, Killjoy. But, oh, I thought you were going to be right back. You're going to take a break. Yes, you can join when you need to, Cat Dog. I'll let you know. But as I was explaining, Killjoy, before the 90s, when the Conservative Party broke up because they only ended up with 2 seats, they were the Progressive Conservatives, the PCs. They were socially progressive and fiscally conservative. And so they were very concerned about the budget, but also very concerned with, social issues, right? So they were the ones who put in universal health care, and they put in old age security and whatnot. Like that was their legacy that we lost when they went down. And I kind of like them. They were not bad, but they don't exist anymore. Of course, I was very young, so I don't remember everything they did. So maybe they were actually terrible, and I just remember the good things that they did. But anyways, welcome on in, man. How's it going? Yeah. But yeah, the Bloc Québécois is just a really, really weird political party. Like, imagine if, let's see here, like New York or California, like one of the biggest states you had, let's say California, they had a political party, right? So you have your Republicans, you have your Democrats, and then there was just the California party, and they only existed in California. Right? And so basically everybody, right? So all the senators in California are like 3/4 of the senators in California, because that's what happened in Quebec. And, 3/4 of the House of Representatives from California. We're just the California party. And they were like, how will this bill benefit California? And all they ever talked about and cared about was California and getting California out of the United States. And that's the Bloc Québécois. They're like, we want everything for us. How does this benefit us? If it doesn't benefit us, we're not going to vote for it. Right? Our ultimate goal is to leave and be our own sovereign country. Well, politics goes way beyond. Just that. Right, like you can vote for everything else. Like you guys have like one day for all the things. Like our federal elections are like October of next year. Our provincial elections are in a couple weeks. Right, and then our municipal elections are different entirely. Oh, Melly, you've been sick. Oh no. Yeah, I noticed I haven't seen your lives around lately. That's okay. Hey, Abby, yes, we do exist. But yeah, the Bloc Québécois was very... The most interesting thing was they have been the opposition before, the official opposition. So, you know, I think we had a liberal government at the time, and then, you know, the official opposition, so like the ones who get first dibs in question period and, you know, can get all sorts of other privileges. Oh, Mom. Well, that's okay. It happens. There we go. Yes, I'm glad I live in a silly place with silly elections, full of silly people, because that's Canada. Yeah, those guys were tough, Alex. Those guys were definitely tough. Pineapple, welcome on in. How's it going? It's been a while. So, yes, it's surprisingly accurate. South Park definitely has their finger on the pulse of Canadians. All right, Mom. Have a good night. Wait, Pineapple, did we play against each other? There we go. Sigman no cap. There we go. That's certainly something. Oh geez, where'd he come from? Citrus. Oh man. Man, just imagine if Al Gore had won. I think things would be significantly different now. In the US. Because like back then he was like the only one harping on about climate change. So who knows what sort of things would have happened. That's what you get. That's what you get with hanging chads. Oh, there we go. There's a reference that's probably dating me. George Carlin. George Carlin was never going to be president. But yes, George Carlin was great. I remember there was a TV show. I don't know if it was everywhere. It must have been. It was called Shining Time Station. And it basically was a front for... what is it? A front for... Mel, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Mel. We got a puppy. She's very cute, very sleepy. It's to complement our puppy that we currently have. Because we had two. Or we had one, and he's nuts. He's a crazy dog. He's still a crazy dog. But at least he can direct his craziness at another puppy. Rather than at us. Oh. They did. They felt bad for us, Alex. Also, that's a crazy thing, Citrus. That's a crazy thing to have happen. But anyways, it was a front. Basically, it was like little skits and blurbs inside a train station in between Thomas the Tank Engine shows. And originally, it was, I think, Ringo Starr. Who was Mr. Conductor. He basically lived in the wallpaper and like introduced the Thomas the Tank Engine shows. And I guess Ringo Starr stopped doing it. And so they got George Carlin to be Mr. Conductor. And so we're Shining Time Station. It was kind of like a show that showed Thomas. So they'd have the show where they'd have like a skit happening in a train station. There'd be like some conflict between some people. Right? Right, in the train station. Oh, I have to get there. Oh, the luggage is lost, whatever. And then Mr. Conductor would be in the thing and be like, this happened in the island of Mordor. Or not Mordor. Hodor? Where? I don't... Wherever Thomas the Tank Engine is. The island that he's on. Right, and then they'd play the Thomas the Tank Engine show. And then they'd do the skit, and then the problem would be resolved, and everybody would be happy. Right, and Mr. Conductor, 420, welcome on in. You will remain incognito, if I can help it. Yeah. And so he was replaced by George Carlin. Right, now we had no idea who George Carlin because we were like little kids. But he replaced Ringo Starr in Shining Time Station. And so my mom, is in the other room doing whatever, something. And she heard George Carlin come on the TV talk. And so she came running over. She's like, what are the kids watching? And it was just the Shining Time Station. But because he has a very foul mouth. And so my mom was concerned about what the heck we had found on TV. But we had no idea who George Carlin was. But yeah, so George Carlin was in a children's TV show called Shining Time Station. Yes, I know who George Carlin is. Killjoy. But maybe other people don't. I know. There's also a Thomas narrator. That's what I said. Thomas the Tank Engine. That's what he was there for. Yes. Thomas, before he had... Now, my biggest problem with new Thomas the Tank Engine is that they have a train from India, and they use a different width of track than the Americans do, and the Brits. And so there's no way that train from India or Africa would be able to fit on those tracks with those North American trains. That's it. That's my problem with the new Thomas the Tank. And it's CG. And I like the stop motion. I don't see why you couldn't have CG stop motion. Just take the models, CG the heck out of them, but leave them in stop motion. And then it looks original, but like it's easier because it's all CG. Oh, maybe. There we go. No, I don't know. They just wanted some diverse trains. I don't care. I'm joking, really. I mean, I know that the track widths aren't the same, but I mean, I don't think any kids care about track widths of I mean, some kids might care about track widths of trains, but most kids probably do not. Like, they wouldn't even know or care. Most adults probably don't even care. We don't need a political channel, Killjoy. I would like to try to keep that out. The only reason why I was talking about it is Canada is a silly place. Also, Mel, I didn't say thank you, but thank you very much for the gift. The game feels bad. We kept losing. Maybe. And yeah, if anybody wants in, just let me know. We can make it happen. We did. I saw that. Sometimes we can both do good at the same time. Canada's Camelot. It is. It really is. I would say it's an even sillier place than England, which is also a very silly place. Jay, thank you very much. Never ever expected, but always appreciated. Is that a game controller? That's neat. I like the angle of it. It looks nice. It looks like one of those knockoff Gravis gamepads from the 90s. I don't know if you guys remember those or not. Probably not. Gravis. Whatever happened to Gravis? Are they still a company? Gravis. Gravis. Did you mention you went? Or was it Toronto? Those are two very different places. Toronto's the center of the universe, and Vancouver is just a mining town that thinks it's better than it is. That likes to pretend that it's a tech hub. That's coming from someone who lives in Vancouver. No, but seriously, I don't know what happened. Like, our economy was based on logging and mining. Right? Like, we had a huge aluminum smelter up north. Right? And logging, because we live in like a rainforest. And then for some reason, they decided that we wanted to be something. I mean, we do have EA. A lot of EA sports games are here. So we do have something going for us. But I don't know. And we have a decent movie industry. A whole bunch of Hallmark movies are made here. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's it, but we're not. Right? I don't know. And we just won't admit that that's kind of what we are. Is that a big swig? He swigs bigly. Sports channel, maybe. I don't know. The thing is, though, I put channels in where people talk a lot about things. And there's not a lot of sports talk. Like IRL, you'll send like pictures of the sports game you went to. Right, every so often. I mean, I don't know that merits its own channel. Right, because that's like once a week you'll be like, hey look, I'm at this game. Which is fun and neat and interesting. But I think that's fine in IRL. I should change the pet channel to post your ugly pug, though. That'd be funny. I'm not saying pugs are ugly. I'm just saying because we have the ugly mug. Killjoy's personal blog chat. Oh, maybe. That's true. Like, we're a port city, right? So, like, we're a hub for imports from China. And, you know, India, Bangladesh, all of that. Right? And we're the exporting hub. Right? If we're exporting to the east, right? Like the grain and whatnot. Right, like this is where it ultimately ends up. Like a bunch of coal comes through. So like, I don't know, we're not a fancy city. Like Toronto is all about, they have like the stock exchange and they're like, they are nothing but service economy. Right, essentially that's what Toronto is, right? It's like the New York, right, where it's the financial district of the country. All right, we need a good wipeout. Family Guy clips? I guess so, if they're relevant. They'd probably go in the memes, though, I'm assuming. It's the jacket. Deal with friend drama. All right, Alex. Well, I hope the friend drama isn't too dramatic. And Citrus, have a good sleep. What? Not, I don't know. I might go to bed early. Oh, there we go. Like I said, I'm in Canada. I don't know everything. Actually, that's not bad. And salmon and smokeyard. I mean, the smokeyard's not great, but everything else is okay. Tournament qualifiers in Japan. I heard it's a musical. Killjoy. And it answers all the questions in not the most interesting way. You know what I mean? Like when a movie ends with a bunch of questions, right? Like what's going to happen next? Sometimes it's more satisfying to not answer the question. If you know what I mean. Right? Because anything, it's like the horror movies, right? It's the show don't tell kind of thing. Right? Like if you see them, if you hear the monster and you know it's coming and you see the effects, be like, holy cow, this thing's gonna mess everyone up. Right? Right? It's infinitely more terrifying than if they show you the monster and you're like, oh, that's not so bad. Right? Because once you see it, you're like, oh, okay, well, now I know what it looks like. Now I know what to look for. Right? It immediately gets less frightening. I mean, most of the time. Sometimes Hollywood does it right, and the actual monster is way more frightening than anything you could have imagined. Like, one thing that I'm thinking is if you read Lord of the Rings and the description of the Balrog, right? You're like, oh, okay, right? Like, that's what's going on. Right? Gandalf's fighting a Balrog. That's good. That's great. Whatever. Right? And then to, like, see it on the screen, you're like, oh, this thing's messed up looking. Right? That's one instance where it did end up better in the movie than what you pictured it. Cat dog! Oh, look at that! Alright, I'll finish this one up, and you wanted to play salmon, so... we can do that. There we go. You know what? I never thought I'd want to see Venom in a movie where he dances, but I could go for that. I bet Venom would be a great dancer. There we go. No, I think the next movie we're going to see is The Bad Robot. Because we really want to see The Bad Robot. My wife read the book. She always reads it to her class in school. Because it's pretty cool. And I don't know. I know nothing about the bad. Oh, come on. We got to do it. 5, 4. Oh no, all of them are down here at the shore. Oh, boo words. Oh yeah, Sonic 3. That might come out before. No, it doesn't come out before. But yeah, Bad Robot. Or sorry, not Bad Robot. Wild Robot. Bad Robot's a thing. Yeah, the Wild Robot. Iceratops. I love it. Oh my goodness. That's the best name ever. It's like a Triceratops. But it's not. But it's the person's name, Sarah. That's beautiful. No, it's like... It's kind of like Short Circuit. Except it's in the woods. And so, like a robot, like a container full of robots, like falls off a container ship. And it breaks open, and one of the robots activates itself. Right? And they're sort of like semi-sentient robots or whatever. And so it finds itself in the wild, and because it has like a neural network for learning, it like figures out the language of the animals. And a goose, a baby goose attaches to it as his mom. And so he has to like protect the goose and teach it to fly. Right, and then it's about growth, and then obviously they find the robot, and they're like, "You're defective. We need to take you back and fix you." And she's like, "I don't need to be fixed. I'm fine the way I am." And that's the Wild Robot. There we go. I mean, I was around when 3 Days Grace was new. Wait, why do we only have 17 this time? I couldn't tell you what they sing, though. There we go, we did it. Yes, Alex. You're more than welcome to join, except you're dealing with, friend drama. You could have said something, Alex. We were playing that. I would have gladly jumped in, because Cat Dog said something about Salmon Run, and I'm like, yeah, at rotation we can play Salmon Run. But if you were like, I want to play Salmon Run now, I'd be like, okay, well, we can do it now, I guess. Where's the next guy? Oh, he's over here. I feel like we're doing this very slowly. There we go. A lot of times laying blame is the wrong thing to do in any situation, because it's rare that any one person is ever at fault for anything. And once you realize that everybody is culpable in the situation, then you can usually have more fruitful discussions. Marina, welcome on in. How's it go? Now, this might not apply to you specifically, Alex, but I'm saying in general, a lot of times when two people are fighting and it gets to blaming one person or the other, it's usually that's not a fruitful discussion, because that will not help resolve what's really going on. Right, focusing on what you can do to improve the situation, or you know how to help so it doesn't happen going forward. These are all places where you can do things that'll actually make everybody's life more pleasant in the future. I'm not saying it's easy to do, right? Like leaving your ego to the side is sometimes a very, very difficult thing to do, right? Because you're like, I'm right, and I'm great, and everybody loves me. Right, might make you feel good in the moment, but it's not going to fix any problems. Right, and it is not going to help conflict resolution at all. I think you can join. Yeah, no, you can join this next game if you want, Mary. Because we have 2 open spots, and I think Alex wants to join. That's 1 and 2, and that's everybody. There we go. And it's nice, we finally have people joining from YouTube. Right, because for a while there, YouTube was just a throwaway extra, right? Oh, okay, I was doing support. That would explain it. Right, because I'm on Twitch and I'm on TikTok doing both of those things. So I'm like, all I have to do is spend a little bit of extra bandwidth to maybe find other people who would want to join from YouTube. right? Because oftentimes I'll be sitting at, you know, 5 people who want to play, right? And I'm like, well, that's more than a group, but that's not enough for private battles, right? So if you can get 6 or 7 people, well, now you can do 3v3, which is okay, right? And usually once you start PBs, more people come, and then you can do your 4v4s and whatnot. This is good practice for the 3 bosses. There we go. Sometimes that's fine, you know, you let people cool off. You know, cooler heads will prevail, is the saying. But yeah, like I said, it's not easy to take your own advice. Marina, if you need to join the pool is as follows. There it is right there. Let's pin that comment. I'm gonna pin it. It's pinned. Have I done table turf? I really like table turf as a concept. And I had fun doing table turf. All right, Marina, I haven't heard from you, but you can absolutely join. I'm going to start this one here. And when you're ready, let me. Oh, here we go, Marina. You made it. This is why I stall with the conversations. I'm gonna go. All right, Andy. Well, thanks for stopping by. You're always first in chat, and that makes me happy. And you were streaming again. I didn't see the notification, or I would have caught the first hour of your stream. You always find the most interesting Minecraft things to do. But yeah, no, table turf is good and fun. And I like table turf. Well, I don't know, I kind of got to the end and I was like, well, there we go. I did the table turf thing. And I haven't really touched it since. Which is weird because I have so many cards. Like, I have so many new cards because I probably did it in the... Oh, your mic is back. Okay. I was confused. I was like, what do you mean? Was my mic broken? But you're talking about yourself. Wait, where's the Dootsers? Oh, he's over there. There we go. Nice. Oh, nice. Get out of here. Oh, beautiful. Although we really do need to help Alex up. Because Alex is sitting here looking at all these eggs being like, I want to put all the eggs in, but I can't because I'm dead. Poor Alex. Just wants to be helpful. Yeah, I'm still... Octoyori, welcome on in. How's it going? No, it is. It's frustrating being dead and seeing all the eggs come flying in and knowing that you can't put them in the basket. But yeah, I should definitely try table turf with all the new cards that I have. Like, my decks are probably all old and terrible now. Like, if I tried to do a tournament, I would probably be very bad at it. Yeah. I found a burger place on Yelp named Blaze's Gourmet Burgers. Interesting. There we go. I don't know. How is it? Is it good? Also, it's interesting that Yelp is still a thing. I don't know, Google's kind of taken over that space. Just because it's Google. Oh, we did it. I saw what the burgers look like on the website, and well, there we go. I don't know. I used to like Vera's back in the day. Vera had some good burgers. I don't know if they're still good. There. Ooh. Whereabouts in Vancouver is it, though? Oh man, this is a very easy round 3. Good for us. Yeah, what was it? The first time I had Vera's, it was at a barbecue for a car meetup. They got the burger patties from Vera's, and they were like amazing burger patties done on the barbecue. So I'm like, man, I want to try these Vera's burgers for real. $43rd and 5th. That's not really near anything. Oh, that is not near anything that I would go to with my family. Because that's what, Kits area? There was a Lunar Salmon. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with it. You need to be a little bit close, but it's okay. What is it? There's a place in Kitsilano near, I think it's 41st, somewhere out there. That was our favorite Thai food place. It was Ban Wasana. And it burned down, and I hear that they rebuilt it. It was gone for a while. I wonder if it's the same. Going to bed, cat talk. After stream. After work in the morning. It's pay week next week. Month end went okay though. Mac and cheese. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. We used to go to Richmond and do the go-karts, the Richmond go-karts, and then go to Kitsilano to eat. So like the Thai place, there was, I forget, there was like another place around there that was pretty good. That had like something about tomatoes. I don't remember. Maybe I'm misremembering completely. But yeah, we'd always go there after, because you just go over the bridge and you're kind of there. And it was right by one of my friends' houses. Oh, Alex, you couldn't do it. Hey, we're all over here. We're dead over on this side. No, we don't need eggs. We need bombs. There we go. But yeah, a lot of good places to eat are not there anymore. I remember there was a place on Commercial called The Reef that was Jamaican food. Oh my goodness, they had like the most delicious Johnny cakes ever. And that's gone. And then there was Memphis Blues, which was the barbecue place. Where they had like, there was named after like, I love Johnny cakes. There we go. Yeah, well they had like the best Johnny cakes. They're the best, Jerry, the best. It's only wave 2. And this does not bode well for us. Nice Marina, squish him. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, that was too close. Not right now, Barry, but hopefully soon. Oh man, there are some really good sushi places in Richmond. I don't remember any of their names though, but Richmond has some decent sushi. Oh, high tide is not what you want. There we go. But how you doing, Barry? How are your eyes doing? Are they all healed up? I know you said they were doing better, but they can always do better than better. Maybe one day I will have my lenses replaced and then I'll be able to see without glasses. Oh, come on, we almost doubled. Can get a little praise here. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. True profession. I wonder who we're support for and how much longer we have to support before we're all caught up. Like, I think we're pretty close. I know you like sushi, Cat Dog. Every time you ask me if I'm going to eat sushi. Pretty much every stream. And I think last time I said my daughter had sushi because she always has it before going to camp. She likes the caterpillar rolls and the rainbow rolls. There we go. Not working for a month. I don't know what I would do with myself if I couldn't work for a month. Oh, here we go. Where's our roller? We need our roller. Oh no. We just need one more. Throw it in there. I don't know. The roller wasn't doing rolling things. Oh no, don't do it. Oh, we were so close. Boo words. Boo words. Katsudon rice bowl is there. That's not bad. Where was our roller? Oh, doing roller stuff. I suppose. Oh. There we go. Well, that'll make things easier, I guess, Barry. That makes things easier if you have somebody to be with. Yeah, well, I don't know. I took my dad to Lucky's Donuts once. He was not happy. I'm like, do you realize how many Tim Hortons donuts I could buy for this? Like, no, but you don't need to eat that many Tim Hortons donuts. Thanks, cat dog. It's about the quality of the donuts. Like I don't need 24 donuts. I'm happy with like 2 very, very delicious donuts. I mean, to be fair, things are more expensive than they were. And like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, but like Vancouver tries to be fancy. Like they're not fancy. What I mean by that is we're like Vancouver got its money because we're a port city, so we can ship things. Right, that's why the train station is right there. Right, so we can ship things. We have lumber, and you know we have our aluminum smelt, and we have lots of hydro for aluminum. Right, well, I mean there's only one Enigma. There's only the one. Right? And so Vancouver tries to be hip and cool with like pretentious things, but that's not really what Vancouver is. Right? But I don't know. It's okay. Like Vancouver is, we're getting a lot of mud mouths today. Yeah. The point is that Vancouver itself has a bit of an identity crisis because it tries to be an upper class town, but really it's very much a working class place. I don't know if that was East Coast. Wait, East Coast? Like Atlantic Canada? He wasn't from Newfoundland, was he? Not that there's anything wrong with Newfoundland. And it's a lot of specials. Maybe Halifax. Halifax is a pretty cool place. I'd like to go to Halifax one day. Kazumi, thank you very much for the follow. I need to change the sound effects to something more Splatoon appropriate. Right, who's coming? It's this guy. Oh, Nova Scotia. Whatever happened to old Scotia? Or is he Eastern Canada? So like Toronto. I doubt he's from PEI because nobody's from PEI. Like, I think they have a population of like a couple 100,000. because they're a pretty small island. I don't even know why they got their own bridge. They got like a crazy bridge. I guess it's just for tourists, I suppose. I don't know. Some bagged milk. There's nothing wrong with bagged milk. I remember I lived in Calgary back in the day when I was a little kid, and I remember bagged milk. So it did used to be a Canadian thing where there was bagged milk all across Canada. And I don't know why Western Canada abandoned the bagged milk. Oh, you got me. Really? No, they come in bags of 3. Right, and it actually is sensible once it's explained. Right, because you go and you buy like a 4-liter of milk. Oh, I got killed. Man, we're so close. I think we can do it. Oh, we did it. Let's go. No, it's an Eastern Canada thing, the bagged milk. But okay, you can buy a 4-liter jug of milk, a 1-gallon jug of milk for the Americans. Right, they take that and they put it in 3 plastic bags, and then that goes in like a big plastic bag. Right, so already you're using less plastic because those jugs are thick. All right, and now if you don't open all 3 bags at once, you have fresher milk going forward. Right, and so you open the 1 jug or the 1 bag and you put it in a little bag holder that you have in your fridge that holds the bag for you. Right, and then you have... All right, Alex. That means we have an opening for you, Barry. If Alex is on the way out. So I can wait for you. But yeah, so bagged milk does make sense. But anyways, I'm going to be right back. Barry, come on in. The water's warm. There we go. I'm back, baby. Cafe. Oh. Where are we? Fever Media's going. Beautiful. Okay, I think I need to show you guys this bag now. So bear with me for just a moment. TikTok, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Alright, let's see here. Desktop. No, where is sources? Display capture. Bagged milk. Images. Hopefully safe search is off. Okay, so here you go. Here's your 4 liters of milk in a bag. That is not at all how it's done. See, and you put it in a little container like this. There it is in the bag, and you get 3 of them. And that's it. That's the bagged milk. It's not that exciting. It is exactly what you'd think it is, which is a bag full of milk. In a bag is always disturbing. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I'm okay with it. I experienced it as a young child. And so I was okay with bagged milk. I don't know. I saw that. I don't know. I don't know what my kids would think about bagged milk. They would probably think it was weird. Which, fair enough, I guess. But I would think nothing of it. I would think absolutely nothing of bagged milk. Well, anyways, let's do the thing. Let's turn the music off because we don't need it. We got Splatoon music that goes. Akira. I don't know what the accent says. See, I told you. Yeah, I mean, the weapons are okay, though. They're not great, but they're not bad. Hey, what are you guys up to? Aw, chum. They're not my chum. I'm not your buddy, chum. I'm not your chum, pal. I'm not your pal, guy. Or something. I don't know how it goes. I'm no expert. I should be, though, because I am Canadian. Oh, I missed. I was hoping I'd be able to go... Oh no, Barry! I was just coming to get you. Oh, we did it. We did the thing. All right, it looks like we're still support. Vimo indeed. Oh, look at so many mud mouths today. What's the deal with all the mud mouths? Well, I know my job. I'm just gonna stand right here. Come on. Maybe my job was not to stand right there. Nice. Brought him right to us. This guy doesn't look so good. Get out of here. Whew, we did it. We did the thing where we won the game. Okay. Now what? There we go. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw Barry or not. I don't know if you're on the Discord or whatever, but I have a new dog. We got a second puppy because one puppy wasn't enough. We think she's like a Rottweiler Border Collie cross because she's small and fuzzy, but she kind of has the coloring of a Rottweiler. And she's very cute. And she was there at the start of the stream. Although I don't know if you can rewind it that far. Yeah, she has a very, I don't know. She seems like have a very chill personality. Apparently she was the crazy one out of the three. But she seems pretty chill. But I mean, most Rottweilers I've met have been pretty chill dogs. Like they just don't seem to care. Like they know. Like they know that they're big and powerful, and so they don't need to do anything. They just need to stand there, right? And so they're pretty chill. But yeah, it's just Dexter, who you've probably seen on stream a whole bunch of time. He's a bit nuts. He's crazy, and he runs around and he chases the kids, and he likes to play rough. Which I mean is nice because he loves to play with the bigger dogs, and so he'll like jump at them and like play like the way they're playing. But like, so you know, I don't know if you've seen big dogs play at a park, but they'll like jump on it and like wrestle to like try to push each other over, and they'll like bite at each other's faces and stuff. And so he'll do that. But because my son, who's 4, you know, he's 4, right? He'll play with the dog and he'll like run away and chase the dog. And so the dog will jump on him and like try to bite him and like play bite him and stuff. right? And so that gets him riled up, and then he's sad, but then he still wants to play. And so he comes after us, and I'm like, I don't want to get bit. And so he has a new friend to play with, and she's, I don't know, she's gonna be bigger. Right now she's just slightly smaller than him, but they weigh about the same because she's very dense. She's a Rottweiler, so she's a pretty dense dog. Yeah. So we'll see in a couple weeks when she's bigger and stronger than him how it goes. But I don't know. Like I said, he loves playing with big dogs, so I don't think it's going to be a problem that she gets bigger than him. Right? We just need to teach her to be super gentle. Right? Because she's going to be a puppy, so she's not, right? Like in a few weeks, she's going to be way bigger than him. But she'll still have that puppy energy. And so we'll need to teach her to be gentle, right, with the small dog, and he will help with that, right? It's important for the powerful breeds to be gentle, because they can very easily not be gentle and not even realize that they're not being gentle. Oh, I missed. Throw an egg at your face. I don't know how to do that, Octo. Oh, high tide. Yeah. But like, she seems pretty smart and attentive. Like, she's always, whenever she's not, like when we go for walks and stuff, she always stops and looks at us. Right, so I think she'll be very trainable. To do all sorts of cool stuff. And my daughter loves training. She loved training Poppy to do like shake paws and all sorts of other stuff. She's trained Dexter to do it. So I think she'll be a good addition to our family. And we've always had two dogs. Right, like way back in the day, we had two wiener dogs, right? And then one wiener dog, and we had Poppy. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the YouTube rules are changing names. Oh, they got me, but I got him. So there we go. I don't know where to put that. Oh my goodness, we almost lost that. That would have been unfortunate. Oh. But yeah, so we've always been like a two-dog household kind of thing. It's only been recently. I think my daughter's feeling guilty though, because she's saying she doesn't like the new dog, but I think she likes him too much. Because she's so cute and she's so friendly. And she's so sweet. Right? And, you know, she absolutely loved Poppy, our old dog. And so I think she's a little guilty that she might love this dog more than Poppy. Because she was devastated. Like, it happened very suddenly. Because she wasn't old. She was like 8 years old, and just her kidneys failed for like they don't know why. Right, so it was very abrupt. Right, and so I think that got her pretty upset. Right, and so I don't know. So I think Dexter was fine because, like, we needed a new dog. Right, and I don't know, he's different because he's not a black dog, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I think it's probably guilt. Use my specials. Nah, I need my specials. They're special. But there we go. But then, like when we had the 2 wiener dogs, there was definitely a favorite one. there was a favorite wiener dog. But we loved them both, for different reasons. India we loved out of obligation because she was an idiot. Oh my god, the stupidest dog ever. Like, I've never met a dog with less going on in its head than Poppy. Or not Poppy, sorry, India. That was our long-haired Dax. She was very beautiful. But she was so dumb. Like, she'd do something wrong. Alright, cat dog. Well, let me know when you want to come back in. We can make it happen. She'd do, and we'd yell at her. And whenever you yelled at her for doing something wrong, like she's like getting in the garbage or something, you're like, hey, get out of the garbage. Like, once you tried to yell at her, she'd flop over on her back. And like her tail would just twitch. And she'd just wait there until she gets belly rubs. And I'm like, well, how am I supposed to stay mad at you when you're lying on your back being like, oh, I want the belly rubs. And like, if she was sitting on the couch and she was touching you at all, like if she wanted anything, like she'd crawl up and like, you know, say hello, and you know, you push her away because licking faces is gross. But she'd just flop over backwards and expect you to catch her. And so you had to like catch her before she fell off the couch or whatever. Or she'd just fall. So there have been times, Marina, you got to ready up. There have been times when, oh, Marina's going to be right back. That's okay. Then we can wait. Yeah, there were times where we didn't catch her and she'd just fall right on her head off the couch. But no, Oscar was the favorite. He was the good boy. He was a suck. He was very needy. He was a needy dog, and so he always needed to be touching someone. You know, and he was always right there. He would follow everybody around the house. Right? And I don't know. Super smart. Very smart dog. But yeah, he was the favorite. He was a terrible dog, though. Like, we could not housebreak him. I don't understand what it was. But like, no matter what we did, he would always mark in the house. And it was frustrating and annoying. And so we always had to like make sure that nothing was ever on the ground. If anything new came in the house and it was on the ground, what happened there? Well, they're sleeping. The new dog is not housebroken, so she is sleeping in a crate. What happened there? That was weird. But no, Oscar was our favorite out of them. But he was high energy. Like, he was needy and he was high energy, but he was smart. And I don't know. He had more personality than just love. But yeah, whenever we took India to the vet, they were always like, oh, she's so sweet. She's the sweetest dog ever. I'm like, yeah, I know. She's a suck. She just needs everybody's attention all the time. Yeah, our new dog's a girl. I don't know. Like, I've had a lot of dogs in my life, so I know how house training works. Like, Dexter's good. He's like 9 months old now. And he's like perfect. He doesn't go in the house at all. He goes outside. You know, he's a male. He's not fixed yet. So he's at like prime marking age because he's like a rebellious teenager. Marina. Ready up. What's going on? Marina didn't ready up last time either. I'm gonna remake the room soon. Marina. I don't know what's going on. If you want to rejoin Marina, just let me know. Alright, we're gonna redo the room. Because I got nothing. I got no information. So we'll see. Oh, hey, it gives you their real name. Did it always give them the real name? There you go. Come on in, cat dog. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah. So then we got Poppy, and she was super chill. And he was high energy. Even in his old age, he was high energy. Maybe. It could happen. People have been known to fall asleep on stream before. Maybe not while playing. Alright, ready up. So we can go, cat dog. There we go. Alright, we're not kicking you out, Marina. You're more than welcome to come back if you come back. But you were unresponsive in chat, and you were unresponsive in the game, so I don't know. So I don't know. And if anybody else wants to join, just let me know. We can make that happen. Oh, man. We're down low. Which was good because we needed a low energy dog to balance out the high energy. And she was very much a dog. Poppy was like a dog. Wiener dogs are not dogs in the traditional sense. Like, they don't act like dogs. Right? They won't sleep on the floor. Right? They don't really play like dogs. I don't know. They're weird. Wiener dogs are weird. They're weird little animals. And Poppy was very much a dog. Like, she acted how a dog would act if you were to picture a dog acting as a dog. I don't know how better to say it. There, we did it. Yeah. And Dexter is... Oh my goodness, he's very much a dog too, but he's a high energy dog. Like, he does dog-like things. But like, he's very high strung. So hopefully he chills out a bit as he ages. But like I said, I think this new dog is at least exercising him a bit. So that he gets like the most destructive of his energy out. Because lately he's taken to eating the carpet. Like pulling up the carpet on the stairs for whatever reason. Which obviously we're not a fan of. Like, I mean, it's white carpet and we've had dogs in the house like the entire time, so the carpet needs to be replaced soon anyways, but we don't want to have to replace it because a dog has decided to... Barry, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Cutting it close. Cutting it close. Alright, what do we got going on now? There we go. Rollers take care of everything. That's all you need to know. His rollers are great. Specifically flings are rollers, and cat'll let you know that. Oh, Barry. That was bad time. You need to come on up. Oh, what? You can deliver eggs as a kraken? That is good information to know. Oh no, here it comes. That is good information to have. Actually. Where's the next boss? Oh, nice. We just gotta keep wailing on him. Just hit him. Oh my goodness, it's 0. Cutting it close there. That was cutting it a bit close. Holy cow. Good job. That was right down to the wire. To the wire. Alright. I need more water though. I'm out of water and I'm talking and I'm thirsty. Oh my goodness, it's time to work already. Guys! Don't do this to me! Oh my goodness. Alright, I got the Luna Blast. That's good, because I'm not here to paint. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm here, guys. Don't worry about it. You know what's not here? Map. Here we go. Aw, fly fish. I think it was the tiny guys that got me. Oh, what do I still have this for? There we go. Get out of here. But yeah, I think it's that my daughter just really guilty about loving another dog as much as she does this new one, right? Because you have to realize that I think we got Poppy when she was 4, and so pretty much she has no memory of not having this dog, right? Because memories don't really start forming until, like, long-term memory doesn't really exist before like 3 or 4 years old. So pretty much her entire life she had this dog, right? She specifically picked her out. Right, so it was very much her dog, and so, you know, she loved it and she misses it dearly. And so I don't know. You know, you feel guilty, I guess. I don't, because, I mean, I don't know. There's no need. She's not doing, there's nothing wrong with what she's doing. Right? I don't know. Get out of here. Woo. Oh, she's 11, right? Like, she doesn't have the life experience to know things like that. Oh, mothership. Here we go. High tide mothership. We definitely need people on the other side. That's for sure. We did this in a... not an extra shift, didn't we? This exact mode. Oh no, everybody's dead. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, they booped me into the water. But yeah, I think you're supposed to shoot it on top to try to break the baskets. I don't know for sure though. I don't know for sure. But I think you're supposed to shoot the crabs. Like, arc them onto the top. So that the eggs will rain down from the sky. Does that work though? I have no idea. I have no idea. But yeah. I've had a few late nights. A few early mornings the last few days. Just because You have one more before I crash completely. There we go. Well, I mean, I saw it. You were just standing there once, so I think you've already partly crashed there. Like one more Kohozuna or one more round. They're pretty chill because we're support. We only need to find like 16 eggs. That's like almost no eggs. Beautiful, right in the water. I like the ballpoint in Salmon Run. I just think it's neat. But no, its partial charge is more useful for escaping. You know, it's better at painting its own feet than like a Hydra. I mean, although it doesn't like pack the same punch, it does okay. It holds its own. Like, it's no slouch. This guy. The ballpoint. I'm not upset when I get the ballpoint, is what I'm saying. The thing is, she's also howls. She howls. She's like a howling dog. And it's so pathetic because she's so small. She's like, ooh. And it's so very sad. Oh, who died? I think I prefer the Clash to the Luna in Salmon Run. Oh, nice. I didn't mean to do this one. I did not mean to this way. Let's go. Oh no. Get him in there, Barry. Nice. Okay. That was good. That was pretty decent. It's the final one. It's nighttime. Oh no, it's not nighttime. It's just high tide. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Leave Mario Kart alone. Oh, don't kill it though. Oh, nice. Nice. Spree. Yeah, it's salmon ray. You're more than welcome to join if you want. We do have an empty spot. If not, that's okay too. It's been a while. How you doing though, Spree? It has been a while. Sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about, Barry. You did great. We won. That's all that matters. I'm falling asleep. I have dessert and sleep. Ooh. But what kind of dessert are you having, Spree? That's what I'd like to know. You fell asleep twice. Well, maybe you should call it a day. Everybody's take a break. A bar of chocolate and a soda. Ooh. What kind of soda, though? We're talking like Coke and Pepsi? Or like the superior Dr. Pepper? Yeah, especially since we're support. Sprite. There we go. Sprite's pretty good. Sprite is pretty darn good. What are the stages for anarchy? Tower control. Ooh, sturgeon. I love it. All right, maybe I'll finish off. You should play ranked. That's what I'm doing. Oh wait, I don't. Not with the mini. Not with the mini. Never with the mini. Oh wait, maybe I want. It's clams, hagelfish, and ramen. Ramen's good, but yeah, we can play open if you want to play clams. If not, I can do a series. It's fine. I am happy either way. I'll hop on open in a sec. Excellent. Well, then we will do clams. Bathroom and snack. Sounds good. Maybe I'll warm up with one 5-minute match. All right. Let's find something else that uses this. Not the mask. Is it always oh, look at that. All of these are pretty full. Well, I like this one. This is a nice hat. The coral cap. I like it. The witchy hat. I don't need a witchy hat. That one was always fun. Oh, here we go. I don't like the glasses, though. I like to see their eyes. I like to see their mouths. I like to see their eyes. I'm sorry. Alright, I guess I'll wear the coral hat. Paintbrush. What do I normally wear with the paintbrush? I think I usually wear this. And then these guys here for the extra swim speed. Maybe I will wear some swim speed. What do we have for swim speed? Got a cat hat, glasses, goggles. Here we go. We got a new hat. I don't know. I limit what my squids can wear too much sometimes, I think. Oh my goodness, we can't all have brushes. Hydra it is. After all of his careful selection. After all that, I just went with the Hydra. And the Hydra outfit that I've just worn the whole time. Wait, why am I wearing these gold shoes? What happened to Salmon? I don't know. We were done Salmon. No, everybody left. And was like, I don't know, whatever. And then I'm like, I'll play some... whatchamacallit? I'll play some ranked. Right? Do my Anarchy Open, get to S. And then Spree showed up and was like, I'll play if it's good. And it's clams. And everybody loves clams. So the rest is history. Mm-hmm. Is that chirpy chirps? Chippy chirps. Oh, he threw it. Everybody's favorite, Alex. It's everybody's favorite. It's the chirpy chirps. Chippy chirps. Chirpy chips. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. Local stamper girl is going to do crimes. That's all right. That's what we want. I think. All right, where are we going? Nowhere, I guess. Uh-oh. I did not expect that. Everybody's favorite, Alex. You just don't know it yet. One day you'll be looking back and you're like, you know what? Maybe clams was my favorite mode. Maybe I was just lying to myself this entire time. Because it's the sophisticated, complex mode. And so maybe you just need time to realize how great it is. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Oh, no. Oh, Tower's your favorite one. I mean, Tower's pretty good. You can't go wrong with Tower. So I guess I can't blame you too harshly. Clams come second. Really? There we go. Number 2, clams. I just don't understand the Splat Zone people. Oh, oh, oh. This one's as good if you get... I don't know. I mean, I suppose. Zones comes down to who can spawn camp better. Which means it's just a death match, which is the least interesting thing you can do in this game. That's my take on the situation. Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to touch it. Is it though? Oh, you got me. Yeah. That's spawn camp. Oh my goodness. That dynamo roller is a trouble, man. Oh, well, I'm obviously not going back up there again. Are these guys like a team or something, or are they just really good? I'm a Hydra. If I get involved in a firefight, I'm probably going to lose eventually. Probably when I need to recharge. All you need is one person right after another, and then that's it. Oh, I thought that was you. I thought you were Pizza Eater. I don't know why I thought you were Pizza Eater. Who's Pizza Eater? I don't know why I thought that, but there we go. Why am I A+? What happens is I play Anarchy Open, and so I can only make it to S before the month or before the season resets and knocks me back down to A+. I don't play series. I only play 2 days a week on Thursdays and Saturdays, and I play with you guys. And so it's always Anarchy Open. Thanks. Yeah, you guys were tough. I thought that was you. But yeah, that was tough. You guys did very well. I was having problems with the dynamo. The dynamo was... it's causing me issues. You got carried. I don't think so. You were doing all right by yourself. What's going on with the matchmaking? Why is it taking so long in the best ranked mode? You doing nothing or loose? Yeah, kind of. That is kind of right, Bull Kelp. If everything's going great for you, there's not much for you to do as the V Heavy. You just kind of get special and throw your... Oh man, I'm way out of position. That's what quick super jump is for. Nice. Oh, pizza eater. You're in my way. Connor, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we were in each other's ways. Alex on a different account, being sneaky. Well, I tried. But now you don't have mod privileges. Oh, good for him. Man, I miss the dozers. All right, Alex. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for playing. Oh, really? I thought I'd be able to squeeze through for some reason. Why did I think that? I don't know. Thought I was going to make it up here. Like, my Splatoon 3 movement is so bad. I don't know what that guy was up to. Oh my goodness, we all got splatted. What the heck happened there? That was crazy. That was a lot of nonsense going on. Oh, we got him. We need to... I don't know. I don't know what we need. I need to jump more, maybe. There, I saved it. Oh man, this Wolfinator it makes me want to play Dowsers again. I like Dowser. It's a half decent weapon. And then we got wrecked. Well, there we go. That's how it is sometimes. Those guys were good. You can't. Ah. I know. Should be ashamed. I want to see how many the Dowser had. Nobody else was on my screen ever. What do you mean nobody was on your screen? 22 for the Dowsers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those Dowsers were crazy. I have no idea who Pizza Eater was. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We need somebody to slay the ink. Maybe we'll get it. This York person. They're one trick. Oh, that is not what we're looking for. Barry. There we go. I'm out of ink. There we go, Kay. Get some of that. Oh, what? Oh, we got each other. Oh, man. Well, it was something. Oh, and then he got me. We got each other. All right, we can do this. Maybe. I think we might have like a slight advantage. I don't know though. Who's over here? Alright, we're putting some pressure on. Except we're not. That was fake pressure. I'm running away. They're coming. Oh man, I don't know how I got out of there. Moving this way. Oh! They dropped down for some reason. I don't know what happened there. They just fell out of position. They dropped out of position and couldn't get back in time. That's unfortunate. Because there's no way I should have made it. I saw them drop. I was like, what is happening right now? So I'm like, well, I mean, I guess this is my chance. Uh-oh. A very dangerous situation to be in. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Oh no! Oh no! This is it. We're gonna lose in the last 10 seconds. Oh, they're behind us. Watch out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, sneaky, sneaky snake. Oh. They were just there. Spree. I came out of spawn and they got me from behind and I said, ouch. I don't know. I don't know, Spree. It's a secret to everyone. It's unfortunate, though. That's for sure. Nice. If we lose another one. Either I'm playing a shooter and crying about it or I'm playing quick respawn. I mean, there's nothing wrong with quick respawn. Apple and lettuce. That's not a good combination. I don't recommend it. Oh man, speaking of combinations. I mean, HelloFresh today was... We had sandwiches for dinner from HelloFresh. They were apple and brie sandwiches with caramelized onions and fig spread. Oh, they were so good. Oh my goodness, baked brie and apples is something that's very delicious. There we go. I don't know what that guy was hoping for. Whew. All right, so they're very, very aggressive. So we got to do something about that. Not that, though. Oh, nice, I got one somehow. All right, where are these guys? Okay, okay. Oh no! Oh yes! Whew. We did it. Sort of. It's tough. I was hoping I'd be able to get both of them. But I only got the one. Because like the fire rate is pretty good on this thing. Nice, nobody's over there. I couldn't do it. Alright, is this gonna be another... I just realized I didn't fill out the form I needed to. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna want to do one of these how do you do's. Oh, I got got finally. Finally I got got. But that's okay, because that's a good push in the last 30 seconds. Now they're going to be panicking. Okay, in 100, you're like, okay, well, we just need like a ball and a single solitary clam, right? That's not so bad. Right, but now they got to come up with like a whole host of crazy stuff. Oh, too slow. That was a good combination though. I think they might have actually been able to break it if they had like a little bit more time. Oh. There we go. Oh, I think it was on our Discord with Deadlock. Somebody posted a thing where apparently if the anti-cheat for Deadlock, that's the MOBA, third-person MOBA by Valve. If somebody is caught cheating, okay, like the anti-cheat catches them, apparently everybody else can either vote to boot them immediately and ban them for cheating, or you can vote to turn them into a frog for the rest of the match. And then at the end of the match, they get booted and banned. And I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. Turn him into a frog. For cheating. And then I guess they just like jump around the whole match. Frog him. I would pick the frog option. Like, good for you. You have aimbot, but you're a frog now, so good luck with that. Exactly. Could you imagine if in Splatoon it's like if you get caught cheating, you're just stuck in squid form for the rest of the game. The rest of the game, you're just stuck like this. Be like, okay, well, this is my life. You can't do anything because you're just a squid. You can just squid around. Well, I got the pencil. So that's what I was going for, and that's what I got. And now the pencil knows not to mess with me. I suppose. Oh, I couldn't get him. There we go. I guess maybe you could pigeon them and they turn into a pigeon because they're an asset. You gotta be careful with them. Because they're a two-shot, the 52s. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I still had the... I don't know why I was trying to sneak with a power clamp. That was a bad idea. I'm like, I know, I'll just be sneaky with the power clamp. There you go. Oh man, I'm doing good this game. Too bad it's the last one. I mean, not good. I'm doing okay. But yeah, Deadlock is fun. I don't know. I haven't been playing much of it. Ever since Zelda came out, Deadlock has been dead to me. But I don't know. I need to get back into it. It's a lot of fun. I've always liked the idea of MOBAs, but I think I came too late into the MOBA space. To be any good at them. I mean, I don't know. My brother likes them too, but his was Pokemon Unite. But he just got frustrated because like a whole bunch of people don't know what the heck they're doing. Like they don't know how to MOBA properly because they're like small children who like to play Pokemon. And they're not like dedicated MOBA people. And so they're like, I like the Pikachu because he's cute. And I'm like, well, no, because that's not how you use his moveset. Oh, they have a DC. All right, we need 2 more. Oh, there we go. Right in the nick of time. Oh, there we go. Good game. That was a good finish. Oh, there we go. We got the fist bump too. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. See, like, it's already October. We're 1 month in. And I haven't even gotten to the rank up battle yet. Exactly. There's nothing worse than getting to the end and having an unsatisfying finish. Oh man, this is the best song in the whole game. This one right here. I need to get near the speaker. There. I'm telling you, Barry. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, the thing is, once you bit your tongue or your mouth or whatever, anywhere in there, it like, it swells up just a tiny bit. Doom and Doom 2 are free. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, well, unfortunately you're stuck with it for anywhere between 60 and 80 years. So there we go. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I hope you did.